Greetings, everybody. Oh, look at Kathy Harden. She's back. I hope it went well for you. I hope it went well. We're going to be starting in 4 minutes to resume this ball game. This game was paused after 2 innings. It's the first of a doubleheader. September 3 in our 1969 replay. It's a 1-1 ball game. Sox scored 1 in the bottom of the first, and then on a freak play with runners on second and third and 1 out, Jim Longborg tripped as he pitched to Talbot, and it was a wild pitch over the head of Gibson, and Green came home, and it's a 1-1 ball game. And Kathy says it went okay. The coffee is brewing. Got a big double header here today. It's raining here in Fort Lauderdale, but that's no problem. It's skies in Boston, and the coffee is brewing. And Longborg will come out to pitch the top of the third in a 1-1 ball game, and we're so glad that you have decided to join us. And it's a beautiful afternoon for a ball game. Lots of baseball coming at you this afternoon with the doubleheader. If you're looking ahead to the second game, it will be Lozorik for Oakland and Nagy for the Red Sox. This is our 1969 Strat-O-Matic baseball replay. We're already September 3, 1969. And we're looking forward to lots of games in this new year, 2024, and culminating probably at the end of the year, so long as I'm okay. And Kathy Harden is with us right now. And we're gonna have the post. The post is up. Let's see if it's good. It's a new post with a picture of Hot Dog Jackson now. And the post is good. And Kelly Hibbs has arrived. Kelly, well, you are on time for the continuation game. Yeah, let's get some coffee going here. And you're doing very well, Kelly. Red Sox take the field. We're at Fenway Park. And Jim Longboard comes out, and he'll face the top of this order. Mike Terranova has arrived. It's great to see you, Mike, on this beautiful Thursday morning. Okay, Longboard, 1-1 doubleheader. Here's Longboard and the pitch to Campaneris. 5-6 right-handed, struck him out, and that's the third for Longborg. One down. Here's Jose Tartable. Okay, Longborg. The pitch to Tartable. That's 3-4 right-handed, grounds it to second for Andrews, and he throws it to Scott. 2 away here in the top of the third. Oakland batting, and here's Hot Dog Jackson. He grounded to second in the first. Hot Dog Jackson steps in. And we'd like to thank Kathy Harden for the repost. Okay, Longborg is ready. The windup and the pitch to Jackson. 3-11 right-handed, grounds it to first. Scott has it on one hop. And he takes it to the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Longborg. We're in the middle of the third. It's a 1-1 ball game. Fred Talbot takes the mound. Top of the order for the Red Sox. And it's going to be Sid O'Brien, who popped to the catcher, Phil Roof. By the way, Roof is starting the second game. How do you like it? It's going to be a long day for Phil Roof. Here's Talbot now. The pitch to O'Brien. 2-8 right-handed, grounds it back to Talbot. He fields it and throws it to Cater. At first base, it's one down in the bottom of the third for the Red Sox. Here's Mike Andrews. Talbot gets the sign from Roof. And the pitch to Andrews. 1-10. And it's popped up behind the plate. Foul territory for Roof. 2 down. That's his third putout today on pop-ups. And Karl Yastrzemski comes up. He doubled and scored. He has been hitting lately. .112. He flies it to left field. And Reynolds is under it. It's a 1-2-3 for Talbot. Both pitchers 1-2-3 innings in the third. After 3, we're still tied at 1. Oh. Oh. No, Mike, first of all, Mike, let me explain. I have to set it up beforehand for you to go live. It's a different setting. So you let me know. You let me know a date and time, and I pretty much can do it. And we'll just set up the next game. You let me know in advance, preferably very shortly in advance, like a day or less. You see, there's two ways to set up a broadcast. One is the normal way where you can't get on, and that's how it was when you tried. And then the second way is before setting it up, I have to set it up so it can go live with others. So give when you have the time, when you have about an hour and a half, 2 hours, and let me know. We'll just do the next game. Okay, Longborg will face, I hope you understand that. Here's Reggie Smith now. We could do the second game of this doubleheader today, but if it's you just let me know any date and time when you're free, and we'll set it up. If you wanted to do the second game of this doubleheader, we could do so at around 2:00 p.m. Eastern. Here's Reggie Smith. Here's Sal Bando to lead it off here, top of the third. I hope you understand. Does that make sense to you? Here's Longborg, the windup and the pitch. That's 4-5, and he grounds it to short, and Petroselli has it. He throws to Scott, one away. Now Danny Cater. Anybody can join. You don't have to put short videos. I don't know why you got that reading. 2 p.m. today. Oh, you have a pizza job. Okay. Well, that comes first. But again, let me know in advance. If you want to do it tomorrow, just to let you know what we have scheduled. Detroit Tigers at the KC Royals. It's a bit of a snoozer. And then we have the Mets at the Dodgers. Tigers at the Royals or Mets at the Dodgers. I can do them out of order if you want. We do that tomorrow, and you just give me a time, Eastern time, and then you can just come on to the game. And it's got to be with your smartphone. And then you would just click. Okay, the description and the live text. Here's Cater now. Longborg the pitch. That's 3-8, and he grounds it back to Longborg. And throws it to Scott, 2 away for Dick Green. Home from third on the wild pitch by Longborg. Here's the pitch. 1-5, and he flies it to right field for Tony Canigliaro. He's under it, and he makes the catch. It's a 1-2-3, 7 retired in order by Longborg. We're in the middle of the fourth. It's a 1-1 ball game. Here's Fred Talbot. He's retired 5 in order. It's going to be Reggie Smith to lead it off. Talbot is ready. Smith singled in the first. He knocked Yaz home. And the pitch to Smith. That is a 6-4 switch hitter batting left, grounds to third X. Bando 224. E24 Bando. That's 5-10-14. And he makes the play. So Bando throws Smith out. Here's Rico Petrocelli. Rico popped to Roof in the first. Talbot. 5-6, right-handed, flies to center for Tartable. And Jose Tartable makes the catch. It's 2 away. Both pitchers really settling in. Now Tony Canigliaro, the batter. Tony struck out by Talbot in the second. 3-11, and he flies it to left field for Reynolds. And Reynolds makes the catch. And that's 2 1-2-3 innings by each pitcher, 2 innings in a row. We've gone 4. It's a 1-1 ball game. Yeah, and we're so glad to have you here with us on the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. Top of the 5th, Tommy Reynolds to lead it off. Reynolds, Roof, and then Talbot. Okay, Longborg is ready. Here's the pitch to Reynolds, 6-8, and he struck him out. That's the 4th strikeout for Longborg. He's retired 8 in order. Phil Roof comes in to bat. Here's Longborg, 3-8. And he struck him out, number 5 for Longborg. Bringing up Fred Talbot, a 6 NR. Here's Longborg, 5-3, right-handed, fly ball left X. Yastrzemski, a 1-5. E5 for Karl. That's 1-2-3. And he makes the catch. And it's a 1-2-3 inning again for Longborg. And he's retired 10 in order. And we move to the bottom of the 5th. It's a pitcher's duel now. A's at the Red Sox, first of a double, tied 1-1 here, bottom of the 5th. Scott to lead it off. He walked left on in the second. Here's Talbot. Whoa, that's a 4-7. And it's a liner to third, caught by Bando. Nice catch by Sal. Scott is retired. Here's Russ Gibson. Talbot into his windup, and the pitch to Gibson. 1-4. It's a base hit up the middle. First hit for either team since the second inning. First base runner, too, since the second for either team. Gibson is on first. Longboard comes up. He's a 1 WR, a bunter. 1 out, though. Gibson on first. Here's the pitch from Talbot. Oh, and Longboard lays it down, and it's a beauty. It's a 7B being with the infield in. It's hit to first base. Cater has to take it to the bag at first. And Gibson moves into scoring position at second. It's 2 outs, Gibson on second for Sid O'Brien. A clutch situation. Here's Talbot. 2-7, and he grounds it to first again. Cater. I had said Scott before, I think, but Cater scoops it and takes it to the bag. The side is retired. So, no runs. The single by Gibson, he was left on second. We've gone 5. It's a 1-1 ball game. Jimmy Jam has arrived. We welcome you. Top of the 6th, and Longboard, in his first endurance inning, he's retired 10 in order. It's a 1-1 ball game. This is the first of a doubleheader. Here's Bert Campaneris. Campy is 0 for 2. And he flies it to center for Reggie Smith, and Longboard continues with 11 in order. Here's Jose Tartable. Two, 3, pops it up to first baseline in foul territory, and Scott makes the catch in foul territory, 2 away. And here's Hot Dog Jackson, 0 for 2. Grounded to second, grounded to first. Hot Dog Jackson, 48 home runs, leading Major League Baseball. And right behind him, or somewhat behind him, is Frank Howard. 1 behind him with 47. Okay, here's Longboard. The pitch to Jackson. 6-6, and he flies it to left for Yastrzemski. And it's another 1-2-3 inning for Longboard, and he's retired 13 in order. Both pitchers. Very impressive here. It's a 1-1 game. Fred Talbot comes on out. This is his second endurance inning. He's fresh. It'll be Andrews, Yaz, and Smith Here's Talbot now. 5-6, fly ball center. 4 Tartable, 1 away. And now Karl Yastrzemski. Karl doubled, scored on Smith's base hit. That happened with 2 outs. And he flew to left. Talbot into the windup. And the pitch to Karl. 3-6. And that is a, that's a re-roll on the 20 die. And it is a liner to second, caught by Dick Green. 2 outs. Nobody on for Reggie Smith, switch hitter batting left. Here's Talbot. 6-9, switch hitter left. It's hit well by Reggie. He's got the power. Oh no, it hits the wall, and it's going to be a double. It looked like it might go. It's a 2-out double, just like Yaz hit in the first. Let's look at that again. 6-9, left-handed hitter. Home run 1-10, it was a 20. So a double by Smith. A's got a break on that. It almost left the ballpark. And here's Rico Petrocelli in a clutch situation here. 2 down. Smith the go-ahead run on second. Talbot from the stretch, and the pitch to Rico. That's 6-5 right-handed. Fly ball left field. This should end the inning. Reynolds under it, and he makes the catch. So the side is retired, no runs. The 2-out double by Smith he was left on. We've gone 6. It's a 1-1 ball game. We have Coast Kid joining us. It is a great day for Strat-O-Matic 1969 baseball indeed. We move to the top of the 7th. We'll take a break for the 7th inning stretch, about a 5-minute break. Here's Sal Bando, 0 for 2. Longborg has retired, 13 in order. Here's Longborg now. And the pitch to Bando. 390 struck him out. That's the 6th by Longborg. That is 14 in order. Here's Danny Cater, 1 for 2. Longborg's allowed only 2 runs. The only run came in on a wild pitch in the 2nd. The pitch to Cater. That's 4-4 right-handed, grounds it to third X. O'Brien, 432. That's a re-roll on the 20 die. 14-4. That's a G2. E32. That's 456 E32. And he throws him out. Nice play by O'Brien. 2 away. And here comes Dick Green. Green walked and came home on a wild pitch. The only run for Oakland today. He also flew to right. Longborg. And the pitch to Green. 4-3, right-handed, grounded back to Longborg. He's a 320. That's a 12-3. G3. Six, 12, 14, E20. And he throws him out. And the side is retired. 16 in order for Longborg. And we're in the middle of the 7th. It's a 1-1 ball game. What a ball game. We're going to take our 7th inning stretch here, folks. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm Jeffrey Guterman. And this is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. Indeed. This background music isn't too bad, Kathy, because at least it's slow. Do you know what I'm saying? Again, I have to be very selective about what I use because you gotta... Yeah, I like that. I like that. Because you gotta, the copyright issue. All this guy asks is that you copy and paste something in the description, which I do. And I've never had a problem. This is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. We're in a doubleheader here. Game 1, September 3, 1969. It's a 1-1 ball game. And we're going to go right through to Game 2, nice and leisurely. Taking a little break during the 7th inning stretch. Longborg has retired 16 in order. And Fred Talbot also pitching good baseball. All tied up here at 1. It'll be Lazarique for Oakland and Nagy for Boston in the second game of this doubleheader. We're just taking a little break. We're about to get back here in just a couple minutes. I don't know. Jimmy Jam, I'm not sure. Right now, the 72 NFL replay is on pause. It's sort of challenging for me to play. I used to play it many years ago, and I loved Strat-O-Matic football. I find it tedious and complex. So it's just a bit beyond so right now I have no plans to resume it, but you never know. I also have a 1911 baseball replay and a 1964 baseball replay, both on pause. All games that have been played thus far for these three replays that I just mentioned are on the landing page for the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. My focus right now is the 69 replay. Only. Folks, oh no, I'm okay. That's good coffee. Thank you very much, Jimmy Jam. Thank you so much. I'm going to use the lavatory. I'll be right back, folks. And we'll continue. Oh, that's good coffee. That is very, very good coffee. Oh. Well, we're back here, bottom of the seventh. It's turned out to be quite a pitcher's duel here between Talbot and Longborg. Talbot for Oakland, Longborg for Boston, first of a doubleheader. And Fred Talbot takes the mound. He'll face Tony Conigliaro, George Scott, and Russ Gibson in the bottom of the seventh for the Red Sox. That is good coffee. Oh, Lord. Here's Talbot now. The windup and the pitch to Tony. For 7, and that is a base hit by Tony to lead it off. It's Conigliaro on first and George Scott the batter. How do you like this? George Scott, 7th in the lineup. He's a very good hitter. That's a good 7th spot to have. Here's Talbot now from the stretch with Tony on first, short lead. And the pitch to Scott. That is 4-9, right-handed, struck him out. That's the 4th strikeout for Fred Talbot. And this is his 3rd endurance inning. And he remains fresh. Here's Russ Gibson now. Gibson 1 for 2. Here's Talbot now. The pitch to Gibson. 3-7 right-handed, struck him out. That's 5 for Talbot today. And Longborg comes up to hit with 2 outs and Tony Conigliaro on first. .510 right-handed, grounds to short X. Campanaris 328. G2, E28, 9-12, E28-12, and he makes the play, and the side is retired. Nice play by Campy. No runs, the leadoff single by Tony, and he was left on. We've gone 7. This is a 1-1 ball game, a pitcher's duel, if you will. And here's Longborg, 16 retired in order, and Tommy Reynolds will lead it off. Lyle and Siebert pitched in this game in real world. Lockman, Rowland, and Lindblad for Oakland. It's a nice little contest we have going on here. Here's Longborg. The pitch to Reynolds. That's 5-6 right-handed, struck him out. That's the 7th for Longborg and 17 in order. Again, he's allowed only 2 hits, walked 1, and the only run was scored on a wild pitch in the 2nd inning. Here's Phil Roof. And Talbot comes out on deck. The pitch to Roof. Grounds it to second for Andrews, and he throws to Scott, 2 away. Nobody on, and Talbot is coming up to hit here. That's 5-5 right-handed. Struck him out. That's the 8th for Longborg and 19 in a row. My goodness, he's got a good strikeout ratio. So that's 19 in a row by Longborg. Isn't that something? And we're heading to the bottom of the 8th. We're just cruising along here, enjoying Strat-O-Matic here. Fred Talbot now, he's gone all the way. He continues fresh in his 4th endurance inning. Here's Sid O'Brien, top of the order. Okay, Talbot, he gets the sign from Roof. And the pitch to O'Brien. 4-8, it's a base hit to right, a leadoff single. O'Brien is on. And here's Mike Andrews. Talbot from the stretch and the pitch. And Andrews lays it down. The infield is in. He'll be a B. He's an A bunter. It's 8, but it looks like a beauty. It's hit to first. And Cater can only go to first base with the ball. It's a sacrifice bunt for Andrews with O'Brien on second, 1 down. So the Red Sox have a chance here to make something happen. It's a 1-1 game. Here's Karl Yastrzemski now. Karl 1 for 3, doubled and scored the only run for the Red Sox. That was in the first. O'Brien in scoring position, 1 out. The pitch to Karl. 4-8, left-handed. And that is a liner to first, caught by Cater. 2 outs. And here comes Reggie Smith. A clutch situation. Reggie 2 for 3. He knocked home Karl in the first. Doubled left on in the 8th. Talbot trying to get out of this. Okay, Talbot from the stretch. He gets the sign from Roof and the pitch to Smith. That's 6-9. And it's hit well by Reggie. Hit deep and it's gone. A 2-run home run by Reggie Smith. My regrets to Kathy Harden. Turns out Reggie has knocked in all 3 runs here. No, they didn't walk him. I should have, Mike. I should have. You called it, Mike. Reggie Smith with a 2-run home run. Let's look at that again. My Lord, Mike, you called that one. 6-9 left-handed and home run 1-10. It was a 6. You knew it and you were right. And Reggie is 3 for 4 today. That's smarts. Damn Red Sox. Reggie Smith with a big 2-run home run here in the 8th. For Reggie, that is home run number 25. He had 25 in real world. And we're just early September here. So there's action in the Oakland bullpen. In a 3-1 game, Marcel Lackerman, who pitched in this game in real world, is warming. One more hit or walk. Talbot has reached fatigue. And Reggie Smith has hit the 2-run home run. Here's Rico now, 2 outs, nobody on. Talbot 1 hit or walk away from fatigue. Here's Talbot. And that's a 3-9 right-handed, grounds it to second. Fielded by Green, and he throws it to Cater, and the side is retired. But 2 runs on 2 hits, the leadoff single by O'Brien, and the 2-run home run by Smith. We've gone 8. It's 3-1, and this is it. Longborg has retired 19 in order. What a performance by Longborg. It'll be the top of the order for the A's. Their last chance here. Here's Bert Campanara's 0 for 3, reached on an error left on. The pitch from Longborg. 5-6, struck him out. Number 9 for Longborg. Here's Jose Tartable. And the pitch. 3-4, and he grounds it to second for Andrews. Throws it to Scott, 2 away. 21 in order. One of the greatest pitching performances we've seen this year. Here's Hot Dog Jackson, 0 for 3. Even a home run won't save them. They need back-to-back home runs. Here's the pitch to Jackson. 5-9, left-handed. There, it's hit deep. Oh my, it's not an end home run. It's a double off the wall. A 2-out double. And there's your first base runner since the second inning. Hot Dog hits a double. My father used to say that's better than a home run in this situation because you need 2. So Bando comes up. He's the tying run at the plate. Longborg trying to finish it up. Bando 0 for 3. The pitch from Longborg. 6-8, right-handed. Struck him out. And the ball game is over. 10 strikeouts for Longborg. A masterful performance. The final score, Red Sox 3, Oakland 1. Longborg with the win, his 7th. He went all the way. He allowed 3 hits. He walked 1, struck out 10, allowed 1 run, a fluke on a wild pitch. Talbot went all the way. He gets the loss. He pitched 8, 7 hits. He pitched good ball. He walked 1, struck out 5, and allowed 3 runs. Boston, 3 runs, 7 hits, 1 error. Oakland, 1 run, 3 hits, no errors. You can say who you want for the star of the game, but I give it to Longborg with Reggie Smith, a close second, going 3 for 5, knocking in all 3 runs for the Boston Red Sox. Great pitching in the game. Yeah. And we'll get into the second game. I'm going to set this up and start it in about 5 minutes or so. The only difference in this game will be that Dave Brooks will be the left fielder. The order is a little different. It's going to be Green and then Cater and then Brooks. They both get it. Okay. Bobby Brooks playing left field. Just put him in there. And Lozaric will be the starter. He is a right-hander. He's won 1 this season. For the Red Sox, the lineup remains the same, with the only change being the catcher. By the way, Roof catching both games. God bless him. It'll be Jerry Moses catching instead of Gibson. Jerry Moses. And Mike Nagy will be the pitcher. He's been very effective at times. Look at that record, 12-2 in real world. Moses. Two right-handers for this second game of a doubleheader. And I have 12:52. I think we'll start at 1 o'clock. And at 2 o'clock, I'll be ready for the other stuff. For those of you who are interested. And by the way, the one run scored was on a wild pitch for Oakland, so there's no RBI there. That's why. We will get ready for game 2 in about 7 minutes. I'm Jeffrey Guterman. This is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. Okay, Mike Terranova, thank you as always. Drive safely and have a good event. Take care, Mike. Oh, that's good coffee. Ah. Oh, Lord. Oh. Oh, that's good coffee. Welcome back here, folks. Jeffrey Guterman from Studio B in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, for the second game of a doubleheader between the Oakland A's and the Boston Red Sox. The Red Sox have won the first two now of this three-game series. And the first game of the doubleheader, 3-1 on an eighth-inning two-run home run by Reggie Smith, his 25th of the year. And we're getting ready to start this second game, nice and leisurely. It'll be George Lozaric for Oakland. He has one win. And Mike Nagy with 10 wins on the season, been very impressive at times. The lineups are the same with the following exception. David Brooks will play left field and bat seventh for Oakland. And Jerry Moses will catch and bat eighth. Interesting to note that Phil Roof catching both games today. And we're just waiting for the Red Sox to take the field. We're at Fenway Park. Should be any moment now. And the Red Sox take the field. There's Mike Nagy on the mound with Moses behind the plate. And leading it off here for the A's will be Bert Campaneris again. He was 0 for 4 in the first game. A's were really shut down pretty good in the first game, with scoring only on a wild pitch thrown by Longborg in the second inning. Here's Nagy now. And the pitch, 1-6, and he grounds it to short for Petrocelli. He throws it to Scott. 1 away, and we're underway here in the second game. Now Jose Tartable in for the injured Rick Monday. We've got an update. Monday will not be back till mid-September. Okay, Nagy gets the sign from Moses. Here's the pitch, 2-5. It's chopped to short again for Petrocelli, and he throws it on to Scott. Two up, 2 down here in the top of the first. And here's Hot Dog Jackson looking for number 50. Or does he have 49? I think he has 48, I'm sorry. 48 home runs for Hot Dog Jackson. Yeah, 48. Here's Nagy now. And the pitch to Jackson. 5-10 left-handed, grounds to third X. O'Brien, 432. That is a G1 E32 for O'Brien. 6-9-12. And he makes the play, a nice play by O'Brien, and a 1-2-3 for Nagy. So we've gone in a half. I tell you, the A's having real trouble with Red Sox pitching today. And here's George Lozoric taking his warm-ups. And Sid O'Brien will lead it off. Lozoric is ready. Here's the pitch to O'Brien. Struck him out. That's 1 down. Now Mike Andrews. The pitch from Lozoric. 2-7, and a fly ball to right field. And Hot Dog Jackson makes the catch. 2 outs. Now here's Karl. Karl was 1 for 4 in the first game. He doubled in the first and scored the Red Sox first run. .112, and it's a fly to left for Brooks. And Brooks makes the catch. It's a 1-2-3 for Lozoric and both pitchers in the first. We've gone 1, and it's a scoreless ball game. Sal Bando will lead it off here, top of the second. Okay, Nagy is ready. Retired the A's in order in the first. Here's the pitch to Bando. 6-10 right-handed, fly ball center X. That's for Smith. A 2-17. E17. 4-5-6. And he makes the catch. One down for Dick Green. Three, 5 right-handed, base hit Green. Green is on. With one out, and Danny Cater is the batter. Oh, it's Bobby Brooks. I keep saying David. I think David is a comedian actor, isn't he? Here's Cater now. Cater 1 for 3 in the first game. Nagy from the stretch. 3-6, base hit Cater. Green, rounds second, goes to third. So a nice little bit of hitting there by Danny Cater on a 3-6 single off Nagy. It's first and third, one out, and here comes Bobby Brooks. Okay, Nagy. Trying to get out of this. The infield is back. Here's the pitch to Brooks. 3-4 right-handed. Fly ball center. This will be deep enough for Green to tag. Smith is under it. He makes the catch. And yes, Green tags for the first run in this ball game. And the A's finally take a lead in this doubleheader. 1-0 here in the top of the second. Cater held on first. 2 outs. And here's Phil Roof. That's the first run batted in for Oakland in this doubleheader. In the first game, they did score a run, but it wasn't batted in. It was on a wild pitch. Here's Nagy facing Roof with 2 outs and Cater on first. 6-4, right-handed, fly ball right field. And Tony Conigliaro makes the catch, and the side is retired. But there was a run on 2 hits, 2 singles, and then the sacrifice by Bobby Brooks to bring Green home on a sacrifice fly there. We're in the middle of the second, 1-0 Oakland. And here's George Lozoric. He retired the Red Sox in order in the first. Here's Reggie Smith now. He gets a good hand. He hit the game winner. What would be the game-winning home run in the first game. Okay, Lozoric is ready. Here's the windup and the pitch to Smith. 4-7 left-handed, walked him. So Smith is on. And here's Rico. 5-7. Struck him out. That's the second by Lozoric. 1 down for Tony Conigliaro. Lozoric working from the stretch with 1 out and Smith on first. The pitch to Tony. That's 6-8 right-handed. Struck him out. That's 3 strikeouts for Lozoric. Two down, Smith on first for George Scott. Okay, here's the pitch from Lozoric. We have 2 Georges here. 5-7 right-handed, struck him out. So he strikes out the side after walking Smith. That'll give Lozoric 4 strikeouts. No runs, no hits, and it's 1-0 after 2. We'll be heading to the top of the 3rd inning. 1-0 Oakland here. Mike Nagy comes out, and it will be Lozoric to lead it off. Here's Nagy. For 5 right-handed, struck him out. That's the first strikeout for Nagy, 1 down. Here's Bert Campaneris, 0 for 1. He's 0 for 5 on the doubleheader today. Nagy winds and deals. 2-7. And that is a liner to second, caught by Andrews. 2 outs. So can't be 0 for 6 today in the doubleheader. 2 outs, nobody on. Here's Jose Tartabull. Jose was 0 for 4 in the first game. 0 for 1 today. It's 2 outs, nobody on. And the pitch. 1-7, and it's a base hit by Tartabull, his first hit of the doubleheader. I'm getting ready for the other stuff. I don't care what time it is. I've had enough coffee. And I'm going to try to get that through today without a nap. Yeah, Kathy Harden rooting for Hot Dog Jackson here. It's 2 outs, Tartabull on first. Here's Hot Dog Jackson now. He steps in. Jackson was 1 for 4 in the first game. He doubled in the 9th, but was left on base. Here's Nagy. 3-6, and he struck him out. And that's the second strikeout for Nagy. And the side is retired. Reginald Strikes out swinging. That'll be no runs, 1 hit, 1 left. And we're going to the bottom of the third, but not before I try the other stuff. Folks, this is not your usual Strat-O-Matic channel. Indeed. It is a 1-0 ball game. We've had a lot of baseball here starting this morning into interrupted by a dentist appointment. I'm going to take hits on the hour. It's medical. So please, folks, keep the stigma at the door. And, you know, if it wasn't for you, Kathy Harden, I don't know if I would be doing this. I don't want to make you feel guilty about or coming here, or not coming here if you can't, but let me enjoy it while it lasts. Oh, Lord help me. Lord frickin' help me, please. A new year is coming. Oh, and I'm trying to handle everything. I'm going to the post office tomorrow to mail my amended tax return along with payment. Really kind of a Zen thing, people. YouTube Jeffrey Guterman. Jeffrey Guterman. I don't know why the home isn't coming up. I don't know why the hell that is. God. Jeffrey Guterman. It's not coming up. That is really weird. Jeffrey Guterman, Oakland, Boston. Sometimes this doesn't work very well. Here it is. Okay. Oh. Taking hits on the bottom of every hour now. That's tasty. Oh. That is tasty. Oh. Oh. Lord, is that tasty. Oh. Oh. Lord. Oh, Lord, is that good. It's funny, you know. God almighty. Let's just finish this off here. Oh. Ah. Oh, was that tasty? Oh. Oh. Well, what do we have here? We've got a ball game. And we'd love to hear from you in the text. It's been a very, very relaxing doubleheader. And, oh, that was tasty. That's cleared me up. Spoiler alert, go out of this game if you don't want to know about the first game, and do that right away. I'm going to be talking about that right now. Boston Red Sox won the first game of this doubleheader 3-1. It was quite a pitching performance by both pitchers. A freak wild pitch scored Green from third in the second when Longborg tripped in his delivery and threw the pitch over the head of Ross Gibson, the catcher for the Red Sox. So Green came home. That tied the game 1-1, and Longborg had retired 21 in the order when he gave up a double to Reginald Hot Dog Jackson in the ninth, but he finished it up with his 10th strikeout, got the win, his 7th. And here we are now in the second game, and the A's want to avoid a sweep, and it will be George Lozoric on the mound. And please, please just type in the text, say hello. Love to hear from you. I respect your anonymity, but holy Moses, coming to the plate. I'm trying to keep it light this afternoon. Ooh, I'm trying to keep it light and not talk about my dark side. Here's Jerry Moses. His first plate appearance in the doubleheader, and Lozoric is ready. Here's the windup and the pitch to Moses. 2-9, and he chops it to second, and Green has it and throws it over to Cater for the first out. And here's Mike Nagy, his first plate appearance in the game. Lozoric gets the sign from Roof, and he's set down the pitch to Nagy. That's going to be 6-5 right-handed. Hit well. Does he have the power? No, he doesn't, but it's a base hit, a chip shot base hit by Nagy. How about that? Mike Nagy gets a hit, the first hit of the game for the Red Sox. Let's look at that again, 6-5 right-handed. It was a clean goner with N power, but Nagy has W power, as you can see. And that'll be just a base hit there. Great, one of the best advanced rules that Strat-O-Matic. I remember when Advanced came out, folks. It was December 71. They used to come out in time for Christmas, and it was the 71 season. I remember it, folks. Okay, Nagy on first, one down. Sid O'Brien coming up. O'Brien actually scored the winning run in the second game in the 8th when Smith homered. He struck out here in the first. Lozerique from the stretch, and the pitch to O'Brien. That's 3-7, and it's a fly to center field, a can of corn for Tartable. He's under it, 2 away. And here's Mike Andrews. Andrews flew to right. It's 2 outs, Nagy on first. Nagy right on the bag. Lozerique from the stretch. Now Nagy takes a step or 2 to his right. And Lozerique, the pitch to Andrews. That's 6-5 right-handed. And it's gone. Mike Andrews has hit a 2-run home run here in the third to put the Red Sox ahead. My regrets to my friend, Kathy Harden. That is a 2-run. We've seen Andrews hitting home runs all year long. A 2-run home run. Let's look at that again. It was the same 6-5, not on the same roll, not on consecutive rolls. Look at Kathy Harden. She is fuming. From fuming to dismay to sadness. I guess that's the acceptance stage, that third emoji. A 2-run home run by Mike Andrews here in the bottom of the third off Lozerique. Boy, those are juicy home runs he's got there. I'll tell you, this Red Sox team, both teams actually, but we talk about the Red Sox, they're 10 games over 11 now with their win in the first game, 11 games over 500. Have a chance to maybe, I don't know if they can quite catch up with the Tigers. And there's financial incentives for what in my league. So these players are really motivated. They're not on salaries that actually they're only, Jesus, they're 1.5 games behind the Tigers. You get a purse, every team, every player. You have to have made the roster at some time during the season. Believe it or not, even a guy who just never played from the minors, and so these people are competitive, Kathy Harden. I just want you to know that they care. They don't make much to begin with. At least many of them don't. For Mike Andrews, that was home run number 12. Like I told you, he's been consistently hitting home runs. He had 15 in real worlds. So Andrews hits his 12th here at Fenway to make it a 2-1 ball game. It's been close all day here, though. Indeed. Now she's really, except now she's moving forward. She's got the shades and the smile. Beyond acceptance to actually moving forward. It's 2 outs now, nobody on. That's the good news for the A's. Here's Lozerique now. The wind up, the pitch to Karl. That's 4-3 left-handed. Fly ball left X. For Brooks, a 4-12. Whoa, that's going to drop in for a base hit on an S2. He's an E12. Let's see if he can get this. 9-10. He does. It's a base hit, though. For Karl, a very solid single. Brooks couldn't get to it. And Karl's on first with 2 down. And here's Reggie Smith. Yeah, Reggie. I have not eaten today, folks. What I plan to do is go out and get some protein after this doubleheader, whenever it may be. And it's okay to be a little hungry. Get in touch with how some people feel chronically. I don't want to open up a can of worms, but both individually and collectively, I am so dismayed at the suffering in this world. And I am very, very unhappy as a person. I'm doing a little better, though, in terms of the anxiety today. What were we gonna do anyway? What was I doing? Reginald is, oh yeah. Reginald is coming up. He's, tell you this Reginald is really, you have 2 Reggies here today. You have Reggie Smith and you have Reggie Hot Dog Jackson. And Reginald steps in the batter's box with Karl on first. You know, Karl's a B. It's pretty impressive. See if he's being held. 10. No, he's not. Karl would be a 1-13 to steal. It's going to be Reggie Smith now. He had 15 stolen. You're going to let him just sit tight. Okay, Lozoric. Here in the bottom of the 3rd, after a 2-run home run by Mike Andrews, his 12th of the year. Lozoric, and the pitch to Smith. That's 2-9, and he chops it to first. And Cater has it, takes it to the bag, lucky. I guess a miss is as good as a mile. But that will retire the side. 2 runs, though, for the Red Sox. On 3 hits, there was a 2-run home run by Mike Andrews. And interesting way this ball game is going. Red Sox take the lead again. They had the lead in the first game, 1-0, then Oakland in the first inning. Then Oakland tied it again on that wacky, wild pitch. I guess it could happen to anybody if you were with us. We've gone 3 innings, and you know what? I'm enjoying the vibe. I don't know about you. I'm enjoying this vibe today as an ambiance, a distraction. And I think I'm going to do something I like to do periodically, and that is chill for about 5 minutes. Get my head together. I may provide commentary during the process, and we'd love you just to hang on wherever you may be. And enjoy the ride with us here on this very unusual, I would call it, Strat-O-Matic channel. There is so much media in the world now. I just wanted to convey this one idea to you all. There is the media has become increasingly fragmented, whereas when some of us, when we were kids, there was no internet. There was basically 3 networks. I guess there were 2 or 3 local channels. Then there was UHF. You had newspapers. You had print, magazines, books, records. We had the Strat-O-Matic Review, which in the golden days of Strat-O-Matic was our social media. We had the first 3 conventions. I went to the second and third. And that was the golden age. And my name is Jeffrey Guterman, and in all sincerity, I had a YouTube channel since '06, I believe, or whenever, before that even. I have some videos that are that old. Let me check. But I converted my entire YouTube channel to the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. I'm trying to look. It's a shame. Some of these I can't see. Here's one 10 years ago, it says. Honestly, if you go to videos and if you go to my landing page and click on the link at the top, videos, scroll down to the last video. This is it. It's a 59-minute video, no visuals, of my songs uploaded, my originals. And it was uploaded on, they should have the date. Isn't that something? Each song is chaptered automatically. Wow. Holy cow. Oh, December 24, 2013. Isn't that something? So it is 10 years. Just coincidentally, it was 4 days ago, 10 years ago, my first video. But I converted. I started my stream, Jamie, looking at all I have to do is go to the live link at the top, live, and go down to the very last. There's so many of them, hundreds. Because I started July, within the replay, if you follow what I'm saying. This is September 3. We're in the last month. I'm scrolling. I probably took the hard way. Oh, God, here it is. It's good to know. I guess it was March 2 in 2023. March 2nd. And I'm not sure. I would think this was the first one I broadcast. I'm going to do a little replay for you all of this. Again, March 2, 2023. And this is just meant to give you a... greetings and welcome to the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network, SBN. Let's cut that down and give it for this morning. Here we go. March 2. Greetings and welcome to the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network, SBN. This is Jeffrey Guterman, and we're getting started for our game for this morning. I'll only play about a minute or two. Montreal Expos at the Atlanta Braves. We have a 9 a.m. start. We have a little challenge there with Peter Roby speaking for the first time since the election was over. Stand by. So that's about it. I could move it up a little for you.
Oh gosh! Oh my gosh! Come on! Oh my gosh!
512, walked him. It's not hard to walk Aaron. And Rico Carty, 3 for 3, 3 singles, 3 runs batted in. Folks, that was a replay of probably my first broadcast back in March of this year. And every game has been broadcast since. We started on July 26, 1969, as far as I think most people follow that. And here we are today. We maybe one game. I think it was that game I did on a Twitter space 2 days ago. That didn't make it. But other than that, and all the games are set up here in 1969 baseball. This section, this is not a playlist, this is a section. You just click right here. And what you'll get is a handy way to check out every date of games. And there it is, July 26th, the first date. I figured, you know what? How arcane is this? You know, I saw a guy, I want to tell you something. I saw a guy who has several videos on Strat-O-Matic, but you know, he didn't keep it. It wasn't consistent, meaning he didn't do any much after these, but if you look at how immaculate and professional his setup is, his playing area, you know, the way he keeps his cards, and I just thought, wow, you know, that is so zen. You know what I'm saying? Because this, you know, I realize there is somewhat, to some people, there would be an absurdity to this whole thing. I'm taking a little break right now. It might be longer, I don't know. I might even go to the store while broadcasting and just do this all frickin' day and night. Because all the spaces I do fail. Okay? Only my closest loved ones and a few others come on. And this is my home. This is my online home now. See, once the internet started, the access to World Wide Web around 1995, I immediately recognized within my field, I was a counselor educator, that it's about accessibility to information and the sharing of information in real time. Hyperlinks that are not linear. It's not like a book, you turn a page, you can go anywhere. And I built communities. I could reminisce about it, but I don't think so. neglected my marriage, got divorced. But it's 2-1 Red Sox, and we're doing a 69 replay, and I'm really digging this replay. You know, folks, this is the 69 replay. You always feel like your replay, your play is the real play. Well, this is, folks, in my reality. And I hope that some of you would take the plunge to introduce yourself in the live text. Did you know that, I don't want to get too heavy now, but Strat-O-Matic is a culture. Think about it now. Strat-O-Matic is a culture. And look at the interactivity we could have. I've been trying to, you know, I already played a game live with Stephen Aquilon. And to me, that was the game itself wasn't as important than the memory that we did it. It was awesome. And I've been trying with Mr. Terranova, who's on a pizza outing right now, with his motor coach. God. You know, Jamie, that's some little piece of profundity there that you share. Memories are our most tangible possessions. I know people want to talk about living in the here and now, not being caught up with the past or the future. But we do have our memories. And if you lose your memories, if you really lose them, then you got no memories to, you won't even know it. I guess you could, you know, I'm a deconstructionist. I challenge everything. Criticism is what's important, of knowledge, to get closer and closer to truth. But we never get right to absolute truth. But no, that's not a correct statement exactly, because now I forgot where we were. But here I am. I'm a 65-year-old man. And I've decided to do a channel, and I'm savoring it right now. I hope you don't mind. This is game 2 of a doubleheader. It has been a most relaxing doubleheader, really. Usually I'm a little bit, especially when I smoke some weed. I took one hit. I'm due for another at the bottom of the hour. And I'm just very, very comfortable. And I don't have anything to eat except for Rocky Road ice cream and Chex Mix. A bag. Those salty, tasty little critters. I have all my drugs of choice. I'm done with the caffeine for today. and doing this doubleheader. And we're in game 2 after 3. It's 2-1. Red Sox again, those pesky Gardon Red Sox annoying the crap out of one Kathy Hart today. I mean, Kathy has been lowered, in her mind, lowered to rooting for Hot Dog Jackson. And that's a tough place to be. Lozaric starting for Oakland here today, and he let up a 2-run home run to Mike Andrews. Yeah, Andrews belted it. You know what I was getting at earlier, and I didn't get to it fully. The idea of the fragmentation of media with the internet. You still have your major mass media. You have networks. You have all of their social media accounts are well followed, you know. But you also have, everyone has a chance. Everybody has a, so the field is flattened in that sense. It doesn't mean I have the resources. If I had the resources, I could probably create a network if I'm willing to lose money. Okay? You know, if I had whatever, I don't know what it would cost to get a network off the ground. Maybe 20 billion? I don't know. I have no idea. I know it costs a lot of money. Meanwhile, Nagy holding the Athletics. But so getting back to what I was saying, this arcane aspect of just anybody. So what happens is, like music, people have gotten their music out where they would not have before the internet. And some people have actually become independent and I think have succeeded. But I don't think the great numbers. Now, there are a lot of people who are making money monetizing social media. And in effect, we are prosumers, not consumers, where we consume products, services, information, but we also end up creating it for others to consume. So you could say we are both consumers. This is a very one-sided method of broadcast because only I can be the broadcaster. I absolutely love having someone come on. In fact, who knows what I'm gonna do? I might do I might discontinue this later and do a special evening Strat-O-Matic Sports Network broadcast, which invites others to come on with a link. We'll see if Mike Terranova. And if nobody does, then they don't. I'm just trying to get through the day, folks. I do have an irrational fear that if I disconnect from this broadcast, that I will fall into a worrying about shit and all that kind of thing. Isn't that sad? That's sad. Yowza. Hey folks, hang out, will you? Hang out with me? I'm gonna resume real quick here. 2-1 ball game. I like it. I love it. It's so realistic. 2-run home run by Andrews. It's so goddamn realistic. In fact, this whole doubleheader is so goddamn realistic. It's uncanny. Think about it. Think about it. I had a few games back there last week, or at the beginning of this week, that I felt were not realistic, and I was tiring of it. But somehow I've come back. Now, did anyone ever stop to think that maybe this is hell? Oh, think about it now. I don't know. I've never been a particularly happy person, but I'm really kind of whacked out. I'm pretty whacked out these days. I'm pretty whacked. But this is okay for me. This is my speed. Whoa, God. This is now what I do. I kind of dig this this ambient music, as far as, because I have to be super careful. I enjoy this so much that I don't want to get, copyright strikes, and then have this closed down. You have to, I'll tell you, I'll hand it to Google, who owns this. Now, wait a minute, Kathy Harden, I'm a little bit lost now. When you wrote, because we have a little delay, and it matters to people that you do it. Oh, okay, that's very kind of you. Thank you so much. I do, I think that is true. I'm not gonna, go crazy over it, but I think there is truth to what you're saying, and you're one of them, you're the main one. I don't want to get corny or anything, but you, in a way, I feel like I have a special attachment to you. And it may be I don't know that it's for totally altruistic reasons. I think it's because I derive such benefit of being able to connect with you. And I know that's pretty heavy. Now I feel the same way. I feel fondness toward the others too, but you are like the scarecrow in The Wizard of Oz when Dorothy said, "I think I'm gonna miss you the most." I love that, some of the lines from that movie, folks. That movie has some great philosophical notions, like when she said, "You're a very bad man," when he became revealed. And he says, "Oh no, my dear, I'm a very bad wizard, but I'm a very good man." I think the idea of rating good and bad is illogical. But anyway, it was very poetic in the movie. Folks, we are 2-1 here, Red Sox, and we're about to get back into this ball game. And when we do, it will be Mike Nagy pitching to the Athletics, who really don't want to get swept. Remember the purse. Remember the purse. This is different. This is made different in this replay. I use my imagination to imagine that this is really freaking happening, people. So there is incentive for these ball players to win all these late season games. It's 2-1 Red Sox. They won it 3-1 in the first game. And it's going to be Captain Sal Bando to lead it off. And we're back. I'm sorry about that diatribe, that excursion, that foray into, it's like a guy taking a hit, and then just going off into his own thing. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, Joel Horland, that's a very insightful statement. And for those who come on and watch this before the live text chat, Bando takes a strike, 2-2. Let me read what he said. I appreciate this. It's raw and unfiltered in an otherwise world of phoniness. And, oh God, don't get me started on the phoniness. And it gets worse. From phoniness, it's lying and cheating and violence and corruption and abuse. Humans, oh, Lord, what a species. With such intelligence, but emotionally we're still primitive. Okay, Nagy, full count on Bando now. And the pitch. That's 4-7 right-handed, flies it to center for Reggie. And he makes the catch. Second fly out to center by Bando. And that was caught by Reggie Smith, not Reggie Hot Dog Jackson. And here's Lozoric. We're going to wait till the bottom of this hour before we take another hit. And I feel hunger pangs in my stomach. I think, though, I can deal with it. It's a way for me to get in touch with hunger. People who struggle with hunger, seriously, I don't. I'll go get myself anything I want. Here's what the hell am I doing? Here's Dick Green. Oh, and Green single then scored in the second. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. That was a fly ball to center for Bando. But it's going to have to be negated. I used Lozoric instead. Oh, shit. It's supposed to be Nagy here. And we incorporate our errors into the game. Gosh darn it. This happened. This will be redone. And that's the way we do it. And if you're so perfect you never made an error, well, God bless you. And so Sal Bando will come, but that call is pulled back. Now I could pull, let me pull the replay and see what the roll was. We'll do it that way. It's going to be Bando facing Nagy, and we're going to do an instant replay. Now this ain't phony. This is real. This is real accuracy now. Let's go back. I don't think the great numbers. Now, there are a lot of people who are making money monetizing social. Oh, thank you. Oh, emotionally, we're still primitive. Second fly out to center, but here we go. Replay now. And it gets worse. From phoniness, it's... Was this it? 2-9, right-handed? No, that's a grounder to first. Let's see. Lying and cheating and
Here we come.
violence and corruption.
The hit's coming.
And abuse. Humans. Oh, Lord, what a species.
And we're just doing a replay here. This is not live action. You see, here's my hand. And we are doing a replay to look at what the role was for Bando against Nagy because I used Lozeric in error.
With such intelligence, but emotionally we're still primitive. Okay, Nagy, full count on Bando now.
Wait a minute. Nagy was, the card was there. Holy shit. Wouldn't that be like the Twilight Zone? Well, let's see. Maybe it was right.
And the pitch.
That's going to be 4-8, right-handed. That's a fly to left. What happened?
That's 4-7 right-handed.
It is a fly to right.
Flies it to center.
Oh, fly to center.
For Reggie.
That's 4-8, right-handed. That's a fly to left, not center. That's a fly to left for Brooks. If that is a 4-8, yes, and I can see the left. Trust me.
And he makes the catch. Second fly out to center by Bando.
No, that would be to left. That's the only error. We're going to put that in.
And that was caught by Reggie Smith, not Reggie Hot Dog Jackson.
Now watch how I put Lozeric on by error. It's just a motor.
Here's Lozeric.
Ow! Oh. So we're back to live action here. We're going to put fly ball left there. And I feel really gratified with that because that's pretty cool how it worked out perfectly. So that's one down. And here comes Dick Green. Big Dick Green. And we're at Fenway, and I have a little leafy something here, which is going to be toked at the bottom of this hour. Green singled, scored the only run for Oakland. Here's Nagy now. That's going to be 6-7 right-handed, and it's a liner to third. Wait a minute. Oh, that's a re-roll. It's very unlikely. It's a liner to third. And it's caught by O'Brien, and I hate to call those when those are on the edge there. It happens with the 20 die more often than others. And it's someone's got to make these decisions. That was a re-roll. Didn't change it. 2 outs. And here's Cater. It's Nagy on the mound. 2 outs, nobody on. Cater at the plate. Here's Nagy. That's 5-8 right-handed. Grounds it to second X. That's 5-8 right-handed. Grounds it to second X. That will be Green to. That will be Andrews 224. It's a G1 ground ball. Five, 6, 7, 24 on Andrews. Oh, and he throws him out, and the side is retired. Nice play by Mike Andrews. And a 1-2-3 for Nagy, mind you. There it goes. That's pretty. It's a pretty little something there. Okay, here's Lozoric. Okay, Lozoric, a little eager to get in there. Came in to pitch to his own batter. He came in to pitch for Green, and Nagy says, "What the hell are you doing out here? Jesus Christ. Oh, Lord." And we're doing Strat-O-Matic right here. Okay, leading it off will be Rico for the Red Sox. Great day here at Fenway for the Boston fans. Red Sox won the first one 3-1 on the 2-run blast by Reggie Smith. And here they lead 2-1 on a 2-run home run by Andrews. Rico leading it off here. That's 5'8", right-handed, walked him. So Rico takes first, his second walk by Lozoric. And here's Tony C now. Getting back into a playing mode. I like to be reflexive sometimes. Here's Lozoric from the stretch now. Pitch to Tony, 6-12, grounds to first X. It's going to be for Cater, 2-12. Can he get this? It's a G1. Cater, E12, that's 12-12. And he takes it to the bag on a G1 double play. Getting Petrocelli at second. What a nice, pretty play there by Danny Cater. And it's 2 outs, nobody on. Here's George Scott. Not to be confused with George C. Scott, who belongs to the Ages. A great actor. Oh, what an actor. Here's George Scott now. Lozoric, the windup, and the pitch. 5-9, and he grounds it to short. And Campy has it, throws it to Cater, and the side is retired. So we've gone 4, and it's still a 2-1 ball game. Indeed it is. A 2-1 ball game. And Nagy coming out here. A very, very little suspenseful this ball game for me, because God, what's going to happen here? Oakland does not want to get swept. And there's huge money in these purses, I want to tell you. That's why these games matter. And here's Nagy now. And the pitch to Brooks. 6-6, it's a base hit by Brooks. So Bobby Brooks leads it off with a single. Oh, he was great in Patton. He was great in Kathy Harden says George C. was so good in Patton. He was Patton. He was great in Dr. Strangelove as the crazy military guy. Probably whatever, with Joint Chiefs, whatever. Just amazing in that. A dark comedy, black comedy. He was hardcore he was remarkable in that movie. That's a very, very disturbing movie, Hardcore. Okay, Brooks on first, Roof at the plate, and Lozoric in the on-deck circle. Here's Nagy now. Pitch to Roof. That's 4-5 right-handed, and he struck him out. Third strikeout for Nagy, and here's Lozoric now with one out, Brooks on first. Nagy. That's going to be 6-9. Right-handed, walked him. Oh, my. Now, Nagy's endurance is the 7th, so his arm is fine. But he has put the tying run in scoring position, Bobby Brooks. And Lozoric, the pitcher, walked. First and second, one out. Here's Campaneris now. Now, Nagy gets the sign from Moses. And the pitch to Campaneris. 3-4, struck him out. Oh, Campy going down. Oh, my. That's the 4th for Nagy. And it's up to Jose Tartable. Jose in for the injured Rick Monday. Due back mid-September. Must have been something pretty bad. It's one out, first and second. Here's the pitch from Nagy. 1-4. Pops it up to short. And Rico makes the catch, and the side is retired. So Nagy gets out of that. No runs. One hit, a walk, and 2 left on. Getting Jose to pop out. And we're in the middle of the 5th. And we're darn close to flower time. And we'll get to that at the bottom of the hour. We're going to move now, staying with our motion. The bottom of the 6th, Lozoric hoping to keep the A's in this ball game, and here comes Jerry Moses. Nagy is out on deck. One 6, and he struck him out. Moses is fan swinging. That's the 5th strikeout for Lozoric. And here comes Nagy. Three 7, chops it to second for Green. 2 away. And Sid O'Brien 0 for 2. You never know when these Red Sox bats will unload, like Reggie Smith did so. In the bottom of the 8th, with the score tied at 1 for the 3-1 win for the Red Sox. It's 2-1 now, Red Sox. 2 outs, no one on. O'Brien batting. Lozoric, and it's a chopper to short, scooped by Campy, throwing to Cater, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Lozoric. We've gone 5, and we have 2 minutes till flower time. 2 minutes till flower time. And here comes Nagy. That was, by the way, Lozo Reek's first endurance inning. It's flower time in less than 1 minute. Mike Nagy going for his 11th win this season. He was 6'3". He's still alive. Played for several teams. Born in the Bronx, but raised in Lebanon, Pennsylvania by a Jewish family, originally by New Jersey. He had major arm injuries. Pitched only 6 years. This was his rookie year, and it was a great year. 12-2, 3.11 ERA, and after that he was through. Traded to St. Louis, then Houston. His last season was 74. He did play parts of 6 seasons, 6 consecutive seasons, but hardly pitched. Major arm trouble. Isn't that a shame for Mike Nagy? Mike Nagy on the mound. And we're coming at you from Studio B. I have some anxiety now, worried about my son. I just worry. There's no reason right now. Just move forward. So that's the story of Mike Nagy. That is a sad story. I bet you I'm going to take a hit if you don't mind. Not too big. Whatever it is, I'll be able to handle it. That's one way to deal with worry. Whatever it is, you can handle it. Don't get freaked out. Absolutely, indeed, Kathy Harden. Absolutely, indeed, I would say. This is my setup, people. This is my setup for Strat-O-Matic. You can pretty much see it. Give you a little better shot there of the playing area. Yeah. And it's 2-1 Red Sox. There, it says it right there. And don't sweat the small stuff. Isn't that awesome? And almost all of the small stuff. There's Mike Nagy. I mean, you could have stuff that is not. The guy who wrote that said, and it's all small stuff. But it's not all small stuff. But most of it is. It's so fragmented, the media, the social media. You can go on YouTube Live, just click live. You can get things like walking tours that individuals, just everyday people, maybe they're monetizing. Through cities all over the world, cities and towns. Walking tours. We're going to move to the top of the sixth. Oakland trails 2-1. It's Mike Nagy. We're doing Strat-O-Matic 1969 replay. Mike Nagy, very interesting career. And what I'm going to do, these are the dog hours. These are the hardest hours for me. I'm going to nurse this one for a while. It's going to take a while, help me through the afternoon, and then this evening, I am so sick and tired of spaces, and if I feel compelled to do any social media, I will do a very, very special one. It may be brief. Tonight on YouTube, and try to get some of my followers on X, of which there are many. to come on and take the plunge. We've gone 5. And you know, you never know how this is going to go out. You never know how this is going to play out. I'm gonna take about 5 minutes. I'm gonna go outside and get some fresh air. I hope you understand. And then when we come back, it'll be the top of the 6th. Oakland batting at Fenway Park. They trail 2-1. Red Sox leading. And Red Sox won the first one 3-1. And this counts. This shit counts, folks. This is Strat-O-Matic 1969 baseball, and there's incentives built in like no other league. That's why it's so interesting. And people laud teams for coming in 2nd or 3rd. Okay. The Expos will be lauded if they end up in 5th, but the Phillies are catching up on them. I'll be back in just a few. It's Jeffrey Guterman. We are Strat-O-Matic, and this is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. Oh, I love it. There's like a delay here. I'm going to take you all through one full inning here, just for novelty, from this view, which will allow you to watch me actually playing the game, just for one inning, just for some novelty. And who would have thought you could do it this way when we were kids? I never even imagined. I imagined video phone maybe. When I went to the 64-65 New York World's Fair. And, but we didn't think that didn't work. Surpassed by the internet. We're going to have Nagy come out and face Hot Dog Jackson here to start it out. Jackson 0 for 2. Hot Dog was 1 for 4 in the first game. Here's Nagy now, the wind-up and the pitch. That's 3-3 left-handed. It's a base hit by Jackson. A single to left. Karl throws it in. You know, we're just doing this inning from this view. We'll go back to the score sheet in the top of the 7th for that. I think there was something in there. Here's the captain, Sal Bando. Jackson on first, nobody out. Nagy from the stretch. 4-7, grounds it to short. Jackson was not being held. And the Red Sox turn the double play. Petrocelli to Andrews to George Scott. It's part of the stochastic process of Strat-O-Matic baseball, where I try my hardest to do the right thing for both teams. Jackson a B, ordinarily we would see if he's held by rolling. This is my rule. 1, 2, and 3's held. But he was not being held because you have to say it out loud, so it's 2 outs, nobody on. That's exactly how that works. And it's random. Sometimes I miss them and it's just incorporated. That's not an error. Here's green now, 1 for 2. Nagy. 211 right-handed. Base hit up the middle for green, and how costly that was. That ground out where Hot Dog was chopped up at second. And then it was a double play to get the captain. Now green on first, 2 down. And here comes Cater. Nagy now looks in. Of course, gets the sign from Moses. And the pitch to Cater. That's 4-8 right-handed, fly ball left. That's a 4-8 right-handed. And under it is Karl, who makes the catch, and the side is retired. So it's no hits, no runs, 2 hits, and 1 left on. There was that double play, that sneaky poo double play. And in the middle of the 6th, it's a 2-1 ball game, and here's Lozoric. His only error today was a 2-run home run allowed to Mike Andrews. Lozoric on the mound, and here comes Andrews. Lozoric. For 8. Oh, single 1 to 12. It goes through. Past shortstop. Rico. I'm sorry. Campy. So Andrews, look at Andrews, now a base hit. For 8 right-handed. And here comes Karl. Pitch from Karl. That's 6-5 left-handed. Oh, it's hit deep. Oh, off Lozoric. And it's sailing over the right field fence. Right here in Fenway. Karl Yastrzemski, he does that. He's been doing it. He had 40 in real world, I believe. And Karl does it. Let's look at that again. It was off Lozoric's car. That's a 3rd time that's been hit, but this time it was on the left-hand side. It's an end home run, clean as a baby's ass. And Yastrzemski against right-handers, of course he has end power against both. And Karl with Kathy Harden fuming over there. What an enjoyable afternoon it has been. Regardless, I think Kathy would agree, it's been an absolutely delightful afternoon for Karl. That's number 36. He's right about on pace for his real world 40. That'll be number 36. And Karl is amongst leaders in the AL. This one put him ahead of his teammate, Rico Petrocelli, who also has 35, had 35. And tied with Willie Horton for 4th in the American League in home runs. That is the 36th home run by Karl Yastrzemski and Horton. Meanwhile, the Red Sox and the Tigers are in a race.
We've updated even the standings there. And it is a 4-1 ball game. And here comes Reggie Smith now. Lozaric, one more hit or walk, and he is fatigued, and it will not be Lyle. And you see game one here. Lyle pitched in real world. Longborg didn't need him. But Seabird also pitched. Because they're down 4-2 and Lyle Moore a closer, we'll use Seabird if needed. He pitched in this game in real world. I think that's really cool. We can use that as a guideline, but we're not organized by it. We don't have to. So Sonny Seabird is warming right now. And here comes Reggie Smith. Reggie walked and grounded out. That's going to be 5-6. Switch hitter batting left. And it's a liner to second caught by Dick Green. That's the first out of the inning. We're doing this angle here on the broadcast, the wide angle, just for this inning. We'll finish off the bottom of the sixth, and then we'll go back to score sheet view. Just want to give you an idea of how I am. I'm not sitting here like I could put it nicely, twiddling my thumbs. Okay, I'm actually doing shit here. Okay. Here's Rico Petrocelli now. One out, nobody on. Lozaric and the pitch. 4-6 right-handed, and he rounds it to second X. That will be for Green 213. And on the grounder, he's an E13. He is a 13, 11. And he throws him out. Nice play by Green. You know, sometimes the neural pathways in my brain don't, you know, and then you get stuck. But the good thing is you get stuck. You know that you don't know what to do. And you try to compose yourself and you do it. Here's Lozaric now trying to get out of this. Probably his last inning. Tony at the plate now. 2 outs, no one on. And that is a 6-9 fly ball left for Brooks. And the side is retired, but 2 runs. On 2 hits, a 2-run home run. We're going to go switch to your score sheet view. Oh, Lord help me. Yeah. And welcome you all back to the intimacy of this ball game. Like we said, 2 runs there in the bottom of the 6th on a 2-run home run by Karl Yastrzemski, number 36, Red Sox, in danger of sweeping these A's. And what an afternoon it has been. Started it off. By the way, it's going to be George. It's going to be Nagy pitching, of course, top of the 7th, with Brooks, Roof, and probably a pinch hitter. Lozaric allowing 2 home runs today. 2 two-run home runs to Andrews, and then later to who else but Karl. It's a pretty ordinary thing when Karl hits a home run.
And the fans love it in this doubleheader. The Boston fans seeing Karl hit a home run. Well, Nagy, meanwhile, doing very nicely against these A's. He'll face Bobby Brooks to lead it off now. Nagy, the windup and the pitch. That's 6-2 right-handed. Fly ball left X. That is to Karl, 1-5. He can beat you so many ways. That's a 4-1 F2 for Karl. Karl rarely misses one. Oh, Karl is an E5. That'll be a 10-12. And he makes the catch, as we would expect him. A nice catch by Karl. Here comes Roof. Roof. Ooh, he must be tired. He's caught both games. In real world. He caught both freaking games. Here's Mike Nagy. And the pitch to Roof, 3-3. Base hit to right for Roof. And there's going to be a hitter for Lozoric. Oh, my. So Roof singles in a day that has been where runs have been hard to come by. The A's have scored only 2 runs. The only run in the first game came home on a very, very bizarre wild pitch by Longborg, who went on to win it. He tripped as he was pitching and threw the ball over Russ Gibson's head, over everybody's head. Green came home. I think it was Green. Yeah. Yowza was, but there's going to be a hitter for Lozoric here. Lozoric, the loser of record. Nagy with the winner. Lozoric pitched 6. And he allowed 5 hits. 2 of them were 2-run home runs. Struck out 5. And it will be Siebert coming in. Oops, what the hell am I talking about? Oh, that's the weed. Oh, shit, I was warming up Siebert for the Red Sox, and that's fine. The A's need somebody. Holy shit. And I caught it. Can you imagine that? What the hell are you thinking, Jeff? Lord. Oh, as I told you before, we look at it says see game 1 for our guidelines, and Lockerman, Roland, and Lindblad pitched, so I can take my pick for next inning. And he is warming, and I think you'd very much like to know who it is. It doesn't much matter. It just so happens that it's going to be Ed Sprague, who didn't pitch, but I'm going to make an exception, and he pitched in this game in real world. I didn't put it down for some reason. I missed it. Didn't even hear of him really much. But it is Ed Sprague. He has a almost juicy ERA, 4.47. So Ed Sprague is warming. Sorry, Kathy. There's going to be a hitter, though. You want to put the best in? Kathy knows I balance things out. Let's see who's hitting, though. Oh, it's my guy, Tito Francona, with only 85 at-bats, but he hit 341, and we're gonna frickin' use him. Oh, shit. Ed Sprague warming, by the way. He is warming. It's Tito Francona. Look at that freaking card. And this is a little fantasy. Because if he can't help out for these A's to avoid a sweep, and there are many things factored into the incentives that all teams get with a purse at the end of the year, and that is a robust purse, as I might add, and that includes winning percentage. So even if you say, oh, well, I'm in third, I'm in fourth, I'm not going anywhere really, that doesn't matter if you can still be, stay there, keep pace, and if your winning percentage goes up or, then you do better automatically. So winning a game always means you're doing better. Here's Francona, left-handed hitter, facing Nagy now. Nagy from the stretch with one out. Francona is the tying run at the plate. Oh, no, he's not. I'm so sorry. It's 4-1 Red Sox. Sorry, Kathy, if that sort of rubbed it in. I'm sorry. Here's Nagy now. 6-5 left-handed smack into right center by Francona. And it's off the wall. Francona with a double, and Roof will have to hold. Oh, my. Oh, are they fortunate. Roof, a 1-8. Oh, my, oh, my. A double by Francona. Let's look at that shit again. That was a 6-5 left-handed. It says double, center, no asterisks. And Reggie Smith throws it in. And now Nagy in trouble here in his first endurance inning. And Lyle is warming now. Lyle is warming. Siebert has been warming. He's available. They have a right-hander and a left-hander. Tito Francona, my guy. It's second and third, one down. What a ball game. And there's going to be a runner for Tito Francona. Oh, okay. He's a 1-9. Lovely. They have a lot of folks who can run like the devil, but they can't hit, or don't hit, I should say. It's going to be Mike Hirschberger. I'm Mike Hirschberger. I believe he was with the White Sox at some point. Hirschberger running, he's a 1-14 for Francona. So there's Hirschberger running. Hirschberger on second now. Roof on third. One down. A fly ball can help, but they need a base hit. They need a base hit. Here's Campanaris now. 0 for 3. Campy was 0 for 4 in the first game. He's 0 for 7 today. Nagy now. And the pitch to Campanaris. 4-9 grounds to short X. That's for Rico, a 2-16. That'll be a 5. 5 on a 6. Rico is a 2. That's a G3. G3 pound. The infield is not in. It's a plain G3. Rico now trying to get this. He's an E16. That's 5-9, 12. At an E16. Rico. G3, no error, second and third. Oh, and Roof scores. Rico throws out Campanaris. Rico scores on the play, and Hirschberger goes to third. So Campy will get a run batted in. It's a 4-2 ball game now. Oh my, that was a great play. So Hirschberger running for Francona. Yeah. 2 outs. Hirschberger on third, and here's Jose Tartable now. They need Jose to come through. Campanaris 0 for 8 today, but this last one was a good one. Whoa! I just knocked this, it's fine. Oh, Lord help me, God. Lord frickin' help me. Maybe it's not all about me. It's Jose Tartable in a clutch situation here. 2 outs, 1 in. It's 4-2 now. Here's the pitch from Nagy. That's 2-9, and he grounds it to short. Rico throws it to Scott, and the side is retired. So Nagy gets out of it without fatigue, but he'll have 2 against him in the 8th. It is 1 run, 2 hits, the double by Francona. And Hirschberger left on third. Roof came home. Roof, give Roof some credit here, catching both ball games, 1 for 3 in the first game. Now he scores a run. It's a 4-2 ball game. And there's a new pitcher, though, because of Francona coming into pinch hit, and it's Ed Sprague. Whoa, who the hell is Ed Sprague? God. Oh. Who the hell is Ed Sprague? For Oakland. Ed Sprague Sr., wow, his son ended up being a player. He played 8 seasons. He's 6'4", born in Boston. Wow, born in Boston, he's in his hometown now. Ed Sprague coming in for Los Oriques. Really don't know this guy. I might have heard of him back then. He was scouted while pitching in the U.S. Army in Germany. And the Cards signed him. And then traded him to the A's. His son, Ed Jr., was the Blue Jays' first pick in the 1988 draft. He's already retired and coaching. This Ed Sprague died in 2020 at the age of 74. Again, he's a pretty arcane guy. I think. Let me see if I can even get a photo of him. They have photos of his son. His son was probably more famous than him. But they have photos here Oh, here's a picture of him on an obituary. That thing has a firewall. Well, this one's a good one. Not current, but that's a good picture. Ed Sprague, let's give him a little latitude here because he's coming in. Here he is when he's retired. Some of you maybe say, what the hell are we doing right now? Well, what we're doing is we're looking at some of these players. That's why we do this. It's going to be Ed Sprague Sr. I don't think he had his kid yet. Maybe he did. His kid was probably, about 3 years old, 3 or 4 years old. If he came up, he was born in '88. Whoa. That's Sprague Jr., so I think that's pretty wild. I think that's pretty darn wild. So Ed Sprague is pitching. It's a 4-2 game now, with bottom of the 7th. And I had said I was going to take a little break during the 7th inning stretch. I am so sorry I forgot about it. You probably thought that was the break. Ed Sprague. You know, that reminds me of Ed Sprague, Howard Sprague. Was that his name? On Andy Griffith. The character. Howard Sprague. A pretty normal guy. I mean, that's him, Howard. Yeah. Howard Sprague. Sure, many of you remember Howard. He was a character, all right. Come on, folks. If you're from my generation, you remember Howard Sprague, don't you? Oof. But we're playing this game by the books. It is going to be Ed Sprague coming in to pitch here for the A's, coming in for Lozo Reek. And it's going to be George Scott. Not to be confused with the actor. To lead it off. Here's Ed Sprague now. The pitch to Scott. Come on, Eddie. 2-6, and he grounds it to second. for Green, and he throws him out. So Eddie Sprague gets his first man. Here's Jerry Moses. Moses 0 for 2 today. Just give yourself a break, Jeff, and have one day without obsessive worry. The pitch to Moses. That's 6-7 right-handed. It's a base hit by Moses. Oh. So Moses is on. Ed Sprague allows a single here. It was a clean one. Right off Sprague's card. And here comes Nagy. Mr. Haney, and what's really sad about that is that he was inbred. Okay, that's the, his name is Mr. Haney. And, you know, it was in such bad taste. There's a subtext to that with Mr. Haney. I think a bunch of them are inbred. If you take a good look at Mr. Haney, I mean, I'm having trouble finding a picture that's sufficiently large. I really am. I'll tell you what I'll do. God, Mr. Haney. You gotta know Mr. Haney, everybody. Pat Buttram was his name. Let's go beyond the mockery. And what a name, Buttram. B as in boy, U-T-T. Here he is. At least here's one that's, here he is, this is like a stage picture, which is cool, of this dude. Pat Buttram is, let's go beyond the mockery of him playing an inbred resident at Green Acres, whatever the name of the town was, Hooterville or whatever it was, you know. It was really, what was great about the show was not Eddie Arnold. He was a drag, and not her. She was annoying. It was these characters. Mr. Haney was one of them. You had, first of all, you had Mr., was it Drucker, who ran the general store? And then I believe it was, that guy, he had a goatee, a long goatee, and he was all hairy and everything. And then there was the pig, Arnold, I think his name was. I'm not sure, but this is Pat Buttram, who played Mr. Haney. And one eye does go in different directions. That happens to all sorts of people, but you know, it does give you some sort of notion of the person, the character at least. Nothing, there are very few things in life that strike me as more both sad and grotesque at the same time, and that is when human beings do develop, reproduce inbred people, inbred within their line, too close, cousins, sometimes even, you know, sisters. and it goes on. And to me, you know, it's almost an existential angst that I have about it being gruesome. I mean, I've looked at videos. They're exploitive, but I've looked. People have interviewed people in West Virginia. To me, it is grotesque. And I don't say that to make fun of them. I'm telling you about my core feelings about it. It's both sad, cruel, and grotesque. Okay. And I mean it. I'm being sincere. Nothing against them as people. I just feel so terrible about it. You know. Really. Mr. Haney. Well, and there is a Larry Haney. You're probably wondering on here on the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network, why in hell, on God's good earth, are we talking about Mr. Haney, the character from the show Green Acres? And you can also put Green Acres down because it was one in a number of rural type shows like Beverly Hillbillies. Those two in particular were just immediate hits. But there is a Larry Haney on this ball club, and boy, it would be nice if he were to replace Roof, who is a 2.5. Mr. Haney is a 2+2 E1, which is probably better, but Roof's throwing arm is a 0. And I think for that reason, as much as I would like to bring in Mr. Haney, if he played both of these ball games, Roof, he's going to play both of these ball games. Now it's Moses on first with 1 out and Nagy at the plate. 1 out. Here's Sprague. Oh yeah, you remember the game? 6-7. Right-handed, another base hit. Oh my, Moses. Goes to second, he'll probably hold. Yes, he does. So Sprague has allowed 2 base hits off his card on that number. Completely random. Don't tell me it can go through this frickin' dice tower and not be random. That's the idea. There needs to be a chance for all rolls to occur. Mr. Haney. Well, Ed Sprague is Howard Sprague from, maybe RFD was a third example. And then you had the spin-off, I guess you could call it. It's stretching it though, Gomer Pyle, which was a great frickin' show because Frank Sutton, who played the Pyle, was okay. And he was actually a good actor. But Frank Sutton, to me, was the highlight of that show. The sergeant, I think he was a sergeant. He was a frickin' made that show. Do you remember his girlfriend, Bunny? That's funny as heck. Bunny. Bunny was pretty cute. And I think Gomer had a girlfriend that was really cute. Really beautiful and cute, a blonde. But I don't remember their names. Here's Sid O'Brien now. Sprague, we got into this. 4-5 right-handed, fly ball right, can of corn for even hot dog, who makes the catch and the runners hold. 2 down now, and here's Mike Andrews. Big hand for Mike. hit that 2-run home run in the third. It's 4-2 Red Sox. And we're doing a it's almost a mini marathon. This particular broadcast, I'm not sure what time it started. Here it is. The continuation. Yeah, I did it from the beginning with a shot of Hot Dog Jackson at noon, exactly at noon. So 3.5 hours here. Meanwhile, my posts are moving. A nice assemblage of folks there on X. Looks like we will have an evening edition, which will be a hybrid of a Strat-O-Matic and a regular broadcast by me. After I get some food this evening, as we head to, we're in the bottom of the 7th. Ed Sprague trying to get out of this. First and second, 2 down. Andrews now. 111, and he hits it to first. Cater fields it and takes it to the bag. The side is out, and Eddie Sprague gets out of that. Very nice. We've gone 7 here. And here comes Mike Nagy. Now he allowed the run in the 7th. He's holding it now 4-2. Here we are, and it's going to be Hot Dog Jackson taking his warm-ups now. He takes some strong warm-ups there. Lead it off here with Bando, Green, and Cater, the heart of the lineup here. Okay, Hot Dog Jackson steps into the batter's box. We're a low-budget show, people. Nagy and the pitch. It's 1-9. It's hit deep by Reggie. And that's number 49 for Reginald. Oh my, what a day. What a fun doubleheader this has been. A home run by Reginald Jackson. His 49th of the year. Without even looking, we know it. Anybody who's following this. Home run number 49 by Reggie Jackson. He now leads big man Howard by 2. And how appropriate for Hot Dog Jackson, wearing that hot dog proudly by getting within 1 of that magic 50 number. Not many people did it back then. George Foster did it. Not even Killebrew, he had 49 in real world. Reginald smacks that out like a doggy. and all of a sudden it is a 4-3 frickin' ball game. And here comes the captain, Sal Bando. One more hit or walk, and Nagy is fatigued. Lyle is warming. I told you that earlier. Both, they have the luxury of a left-hander, Lyle, and Siebert, a right-hander. Oh yeah, they're gonna hear it from him. He's 2 for 4 today, by the way. Had that double in the ninth in the first game to no avail, and we'll see. They're going to keep him in. They're going to keep Nagy in here. It's a 4-3 game. It's a tight one here. Nagy is facing Bando, 0 for 3. And oh my goodness, he was 0 for 4 in the first game. Bando 0 for 7 today. And the pitch, that's 4-7 right-handed. Fly ball center, can of corn for Smith, and it's 1 away. Now Dick Green. One 7, and it's a liner to short, caught by Rico. 2 outs. They'd like to give Reggie a chance to come up again in the ninth. Get some hits here. Here's the pitch to Cater. 2-8. Oh, it's tapped back to Nagy. Fielded. And Nagy throws it to Scott. Not the actor, George Scott, but George Scott. And the side is retired. Look at that one more time. 2-8. Oh, a grounder to Nagy. And the side is retired. But a run on a home run by Reggie Hot Dog Jackson, or we just call him H.D. Jackson. And Lord, did he hit that? And Ed Sprague, not to be confused with Howard Sprague. From the Andy Griffith Show. Will try to keep the A's back in this ball game, and if you're looking ahead, the batters for Oakland are scheduled for Brooks, Roof, and Ed Sprague, which they'll most likely be a pinch hitter. Meanwhile, here comes Karl. Karl 2 for 3. The 2-run home run, which now is the winner. In fact, he is the winning run, Karl Yastrzemski. Here's Ed Sprague. And that is 6-7 left-handed. And that's a base hit by Karl. My Lord. I'm not going to have much patience for Ed Sprague here. That's 6-7 left-handed. That was a base hit. There were other folks who were quite available. And now in this very close game, Roland did pitch. There is going to be a pitching change. Ed Sprague is being taken out of this ball game. How do you like that? They're nipping that in the bud. He's not fatigued or anything like that. They're going to bring in Jim Rowland. They should have brought Rowland in against Karl. But Rowland, who is a left-hander, we learned that the hard way. A very astute Strat-O-Matic person pointed out that Strat-O-Matic made an error, so I changed it. One of the very rare errors. I was kind of fumed about it. Just really concerned about all of the accuracy, and then I just accepted it. Maybe it is the only one of only a couple. So Rowland, the left-hander, coming in to face Smith. It does make sense because Smith can now hit right-handed for whoever's advantage that is. Don't forget, Reggie hit the big 2-run home run in the 8th to win it for the Red Sox in the first game. It's Karl on first, being held. No. So he's a 1-13 going. And they will hold him. Karl 3 for 4 today. It's 4-3 Red Sox. This is a close one here. Reggie Smith will face Rowland, who's ready now. Sprague responsible for Karl on first. That's the last thing the A's need. Here's the pitch to Smith. Walked him. So it's first and second. And here's Rico. Two-eight left-handed. Oh, it's a liner to third, caught by Bando. Oh, nice catch by Sal. 2-8 left-handed. And that'll be one away. The captain with a nice catch. Here's Tony C now. Rolling now from the stretch. The pitch to Tony. They put their best in here. 5-6. Walked him, and that'll load the bases. Lord, Rowland now in a jam, facing George Scott. Scott 0 for 3. He was 0 for 2 in the first game with a walk. Still looking for his first hit this afternoon. Bases loaded, 1 out. Red Sox 4-3 over Oakland. Here's Rowland and the pitch to Scott. That's 5-11 right-handed. Grounds it to first. Cater steps on the bag, throws it over to Green for a double play. And the side is retired. If there's any hope there for Oakland, that was it. Cater, a very good fielder, picked it up, stepped on the bag, and whipped it over to Dick Green for an inning-ending double play with the bases loaded, 1 out. And we're going to head to the top of the 9th now. It's been Mike Nagy who has allowed 3 runs, including a leadoff solo home run by H.D. Jackson. He has allowed 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's allowed 9 hits. Bobby Brooks is due up to lead it off here, top of the 9th here. And it's going to be a pinch hitter here. Ramon Webster. Interesting choice here. Monday is not available. Ramon Webster, a left-handed hitter, going against Nagy now. He would stay. Well, no, he wouldn't. Webster, a very. I hope they have someone to hit for Roland. Okay, whatever you say. Ramon Webster, a left-handed hitter, hitting for Brooks in the event that they need someone out and left. Because we wouldn't want to ever forget that. It would be Tommy Reynolds, who played the first game. Reynolds would come in for Brooks. Sort of a desperate measure here. Not that he's that much, his average is a little better. Ramon Webster. Facing Nagy to lead it off top of the ninth. Here's the pitch from Nagy. 5-10, grounds to third X. That'll be O'Brien, a 432. He may have trouble with this. Oh my, 4-4. That's an S2. Oh my. This is going to go through by Webster. And O'Brien is in E32. That's a 13 E32. Oh, and he boots it. Oh, my. It looks like it's going to be an E1, an S1 E1. This might be a single and an error. Yes, it is. So it's a single by Webster and booted by O'Brien. You see, the way this went, I'm going to have to explain this to you again. Webster on second here. First error of the ball game. Committed by the Red Sox. That could be O'Brien in GOAT territory. Webster is the tying run now. Let me explain what happened. He hit the ball. He's a left-handed hitter. He hit it to third. And it was hit well. It was stopped deep in the hole by O'Brien, but then O'Brien threw it, and the frickin' ball just dropped about a foot away from him. And he retrieved it himself. It was a throwing error, the darndest thing I've ever seen in my life. And here's Ramon Webster on second with the tying frickin' run. And the batter will be Phil Roof. They don't have much going here. Okay, Nagy looking in now. Tying run on second, Webster. Here's Nagy and the pitch. Whoa, Roof lays it down. The infield stays back. He's a B bunter, 7, and it's a beauty. Oh my. Oh, was that pretty. Hit to first base. And Scott, not to be confused with George C. Scott, has to take it to the bag. I don't know why they did that with Webster in scoring position, but it does mean a fly ball can tie up this frickin' ball game. Okay, it's a bizarre thing there. Webster went to third. Phil Roof with the bunt. Roof also scored in this game Roof turning out to be very valuable today. There's going to be a hitter for Roland. Of course, a hitter for Roland here. Marcel Lackerman, the right-hander, is available if they tie it or go ahead. Marcel Lackerman is warming, and there's going to be a hitter, but I'm not sure who they can scrape up here. Who is even... Oh, here's somebody. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah! Bob Johnson in some ninth inning drama. Look at his freaking card, 343. He only had 67 at bats. Is it realistic to bring it in? Hell yeah. And I don't know if it's power of suggestion, but I seem to recall him maybe pinch hitting or playing in this game. It's Bob Johnson. Nagy's still with endurance. He got refreshed in the eighth. He's fresh, hasn't allowed a hit. One hit. It was the single by Webster. And he reached second on the throwing error, the very bizarre throwing error by O'Brien. Webster now on third, one out after the sacrifice bunt by Roof. And here's Bob Johnson, 343 hitter, coming up to face Nagy. He's a right-handed hitter, Bob Johnson. Some ninth inning drama here. It's been a long afternoon. We're about to complete our fourth continuous hour, and we picked this up in the top of the third in the second game due to a dental appointment by 4. Kathy. Okay, Johnson steps into the batter's box. A fly ball can tie up this ball game. Here's Nagy now from the stretch. Webster on third. He gives a look. The pitch to Johnson. 1-4 right-handed. Base hit. Base hit, Bob Johnson. Webster comes home. It's a tie ball game. And boy, did a hush come over this crowd here at Fenway Park. Bob Johnson with the single. Let's look at it again. 1-4 right-handed. It was no asterisks. So the sack wasn't really needed, but who knows? Roof could have hit into a double play. So it's Johnson on first. He is now the go-ahead run. Bert Campaneris out, and that's it for Mike Nagy. Oh my. That's it for Mike Nagy. Oh. There'll be a little break in the action. It's going to be Lyle. Now this is a tie ball game. Oh my, look, Lyle would be due up next inning. It's going to be Siebert. It's going to be Siebert coming in. I am so sorry. And folks, that's the way I'm going to frickin' do it. They're looking ahead to getting out of this and winning with a pinch hitter. The Red Sox. They're going to bring Siebert in. Nagy pitched pretty good consistently. He pitched 8 1/3. He can't win this anymore. $11 hits, And one too many allowed to Bob Johnson. He's allowed now the 4th run here. And he's responsible for Johnson on first. And Sonny Siebert is coming in, taking his warm-ups. It's really too bad. They don't have anybody on the bench, even to come in to run for Johnson, who's a 1-11. We'll let him be there. They're looking for no sweep. It's tied up now. And Siebert is ready. So it is Johnson on first with 1 out, and Bert Campanara's the batter. Here's Siebert now, and the pitch. 6-10, fly ball left, can of corn for Yastrzemski. And that'll be 2 away. Johnson holds on first. And it's up to Jose Tartable. A clutch double, or at least get on base for Hot Dog Jackson. This would be the winning scenario for Oakland. This is a winning scenario. Jose Tartable with 2 down. Johnson, the go-ahead run on first. And the pitch from Siebert. That's going to be 4-10 left-handed. And it is a base hit by Tartable. Right over the reach of the second baseman, Mike Andrews. Johnson goes to second and holds for H.D. Jackson. And who the hell says Strat-O-Matic is not great? It's 4-10 left-handed. That was as 4-10 left-handed as you can get. It was single 1-13, and it was a base hit with 1 asteroid. It's first and second, and it's going to be H.D. Jackson with 2 outs. First and second. H.D. taking his warm-up swing. H.D. Jackson coming up to the plate. Tough situation. People really digging this game here. H.D. Jackson steps into the batter's box. And it's 2 outs, first and second. Tie ball game, 4-4, top of the ninth. Siebert. And the pitch. 4-8, he walked him. Oh my, he loaded the bases. Maybe they should have brought Lyle in. He walked H.D. Jackson. And here's Bando now. This is Siebert's last chance here. Siebert from the stretch gets the sign from Moses. And the pitch. 6-8. And that is, oh, that's a re-roll. 1-16. And it is a base hit. Johnson scores. And the A's lead it 5-4. Siebert. Let's look at that again. 2 runs here for the A's here in the top of the 9th. Looks like it was a mistake. They should have brought Lyle in. This happens. It frickin' happens. The dumb calls that we inevitably make. It is now a 5-4 ball game. How do you like that? Lord. And here's Dick Green. The damage has been done. They're going to see if Siebert can get out of this. If not, he's through. 4-6 right-handed struck him out. But Siebert, the loser now of record, with 2 runs for Oakland here in the top of the 9th to try to steal this game and avoid a sweep. Those 2 runs are charged to Nagy. Isn't that something how a Mike Nagy can get, it's actually Nagy is the loser. And Jim Rowland is the winner of record. There will be a new pitcher for Oakland. And it will be Marcel Lockerman. He pitched in the first game of this doubleheader in Real World. And Lockerman is eligible for the save, even on today's rules. He would be the 4th pitcher due to Johnson pinch hitting for Rowland. Lockerman coming out in quite a nice comeback by the Oakland Athletics. 2 runs. Even Hot Dog walked. He didn't have to be a big shit. He took it for the team there. Good eye. Marcel Lockerman now warming up for the save. It's a 5-4 ball game, but Moses will lead off. By the way, he's a .304 hitter. And then there'll be a very, very exclusive pinch hitter. So the torture never stops. It's going to be George Thomas hitting for Siebert. A .353 average on 51 at-bats. And hell yeah, I'm going to do it. Why? Because I freaking want to. It's my replay, and I'm going to freaking do it. So Lockerman, Big Red Machine. Oh yeah, Chris Zito invoking the Big Red Machine. Was I talking about something like that? Could be. Marcel Lockerman for the save here, to save it for Rowland. It was Johnson, who is the winning run, who pinch hit, got the base hit and knocked in the tying run. So Johnson really can hardly keep up with the drama here. Here's Moses now. Lockerman is ready. He gets the sign from Roof. The wind-up, the pitch from Lockerman. 6'10" right-handed, struck him out. Moses goes down his second time he was struck out today. We hope you've been enjoying this broadcast of the Strat-O-Matic 1969 replay. This is George Thomas coming in to pinch hit. He does not have power. Thomas, though, with a 353 average. We sure have enjoyed having you with us this afternoon for well over 4 hours of Strat-O-Matic 1969 baseball, game 2 of a doubleheader here. Boston won the first one 3-1. Longborg the winner. Talbot the loser. Oakland has come back here in the top of the ninth. 5-4 leading. Lockman in for Roland, the winner of record. Here's the pitch to Thomas. 1-8. And he struck him out. Oh, that's 2 for Lockman. Lockman. And the A's 1 out away from the ball game. And it's going to be Sidney O'Brien, 0 for 4 today. 1 for 4 in the first game. Lockman is ready now. Roof is tired. He's caught both games. Lockman into the windup, and the pitch to O'Brien. 4-12 right-handed, grounded to first X. That's Cater 2-12. It's a G2. Cater. Taking it to the bag. Can he scoop it? 11-15. That's 12-15. Oh, he boots it. Oh, he booted that. Oh, Cater booting it. Oh, Lord, with 2 outs in the bottom of the ninth, O'Brien is safe at first. The tying run, and here comes Mike Andrews. Oh, my, that's funny. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That is some funny shit. Oh. Oh, that was... Okay, booted by Cater. Oh, my. 2 outs. Could be no harm done. Mike Andrews now. 2 for 4, home run in the third. Here's a Lockman. And the pitch to Andrews. 6-5, grounds to short X. Campy, 328. G3 pound. Campy 28, that's 5'10", 15 on an E28. and he boots it. Oh my, it's a G3E1. Campy boots it. Oh my, oh my. O'Brien goes to second. Back-to-back errors here in the bottom of the ninth. By the way, that is the second second error for them. I'm sorry. That's 2 errors for Oakland. Oh my, oh my. Hang in, strap in, folks. It's Karl Yastrzemski. The tying run on second, winning run on first, 2 outs, bottom of the ninth. Red Sox batting. It's Karl Yastrzemski facing Lockerman. Oakland leads by 1. Here's Lockerman and the pitch to Karl. 2-7, it's hit deep by Karl. Back to the wall goes. Reynolds, and he makes the catch. And the ball game is over. And the A's win it here. The final score, Oakland 5, Red Sox 4, in a dramatic bottom of the ninth here. On a long fly ball by Karl Yastrzemski. It was 2-7, right-handed. Home run 1-6, it was an 8. And remember, please remember, it was Tommy Reynolds now playing left field. We were fully aware of that. That's because Webster came in. What a frickin' ball game. Back with the wrap-up in just a couple minutes. Well, folks. What a game. 2 great games. The clubs end up splitting in what was, I thought to be, learning about the purse incentives has helped a lot today. What a game it was, 5-4. Lockerman came in, and in the ninth, 2 errors by Oakland. Cater and then Campaneris. Put first and second on, and then Karl came up, and Karl hit it deep to left, but Tommy Reynolds was there at the wall. The win goes to Roland, Lockerman the save, Nagy gets the loss. 5 runs, 13 hits, 2 errors for Oakland. Red Sox, 4 runs, 7 hits, and 1 error. I'm going to call it a afternoon. And I'm going to go get something to eat. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Kathy Harden. And to everybody else who's been here, we've had a lot of people in here. And we'll probably have a lot of people in here to speak of in the future who access this on demand. I don't know what I'm going to do tonight, but I have not napped today, which is a good thing, I guess. As long as I could stay up this evening, I might do a special broadcast, maybe starting at about 5:30 or 6 p.m. Eastern Time. I'm going to put these 2 games in the books. Here are the score sheets. They both need to be put in. Stay strong, everybody. Stay well. I'll catch you all next time. Thank you very much, Kathy Harden. Appreciate that, really. One of the rare pleasures. And you take care, Kathy Harden. Good night, everybody.